been a minute since we did a live stream. Well, it's been more than a minute. It's actually been 2 or 3 days to be precise, but who's counting? We've uploaded some videos in the interim. So, you know, at least you're getting one or the other, which is good because I know you guys, now that I've seen your uh, what you guys have put down on the votes there on the community tab, you guys are happy to support me no matter what content, which that's what the majority says. And I'm grateful for that. So I appreciate the support in the various ways that you guys show your support, like just being supportive, which is super dope. Just watching the videos and the live streams and just being there because it's me doing it. That's a pretty cool thing. So I actually, as you can see from the title of this video, I just had this random just moment where I just wanted to do something really nice. And I have these moments where it's just very random, where I just, just in the heat of the moment, just do something. I'm very spontaneous very often. What's up, Jazzy? Hope you're well. I have these moments, and basically, it's something that I want to continue to do because I think it's pretty dope. I think it's the guy's face that I just did it to. He was shocked and surprised, and he was happy. And it was really cool. So what happened was, I'm gonna share the story. I'm just gonna start talking because these live streams, people come and go. People come in at different intervals. There's no point just, sitting and waiting for the right moment to actually start the live stream. Besides, most people will come and watch it later on after the fact anyways. So instead of having just a bunch of awkward silence and all that, I'm just going to start talking and just get into what I'm getting into. But basically, I went into the supermarket, as I do. And lately I've been going into supermarkets a bit more than usual. What's up, Margarita? Hope you're well. And what I mean by that is, ever since the pandemic, I've actually been minimizing my amount of time that I spend in supermarkets, if possible. It's not something obviously I was wanting to do, and during the pandemic, as you guys know, when I was at the apartment, I had my stuff delivered to me, or I would have it also, or I'd have it like direct to my boot of my car, delivered to the boot of my car, kind of situation. So one of the things I, have done lately, I've been being a bit more, what's the word? I don't want to say daring, but I have kind of been a bit more just out and about doing things that I wasn't doing. I've been going to the store a bit more. I've been going into the supermarket. I've been, going and grabbing things from drive-throughs, or I've been doing a lot of things. I mean, I still do my best to social distance and things like that, but I have been making a point, with that being said, is to kind of just get back to living a bit, if that makes sense. And I don't want to sound like in a very lame way, but just kind of getting back out there and doing things that I enjoy to do. And positive things, and things like that. What's up, Nicole? How are you? Hope you are well. Hope you guys are well. What's up, Margarita? Yeah, exactly, Margarita, exactly. Need to live, exactly. So one of the things I decided to do was, this particular time in the supermarket, was I wanted to actually do something positive, which makes me feel good. Makes me feel good when I can help someone else out, do something nice. And these days I can't do the grand big gestures that once upon a time I was in a better financial situation where I could do, you know, a bit more to help people. Uh, these days, you know, it's not the same. As you guys know, you know, I have my own struggles and things at the moment, but I still, the spirit of being able to do something nice for someone in need in particular is a very beautiful thing, and it warms my heart and my soul, and it just feels good. So what I did was I got this idea, because when I go into the supermarket, I usually, depending what supermarket I go to, it's either, generally I prefer Coles. I like Coles over in Australia. For you guys who, Coles, in Australia, people know Coles. It's Coles and Woolworths, those two main big supermarket chains. But for you guys back home in the States, so you know, these are big supermarket chains. And I usually like to buy a big pack of the wet wipes. Now the wet wipes come like 6 in a box for $10. Like, it's really good value, right? So 6 in a box for like $10. Normally what happens though, when I buy that box, I empty out the wet wipes into the car. You know, I put everything away. As you guys know, I don't carry any of this stuff into the car. I put everything away. What's up, Mr. Pink? Hope you're well. And everyone who's watching in the background, what's up to you guys? Welcome to the stream and everything. And I hope everyone is doing fantastic. Yeah, so anyways, I'll continue sharing my story. Wow, thank you, Margarita. That is awesome. Thank you for the dono. That is super, super cool. I appreciate that. That is awesome and super helpful. Super helpful. So thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that dono. Thank you so much. That is cool. That is awesome. So what I did is, I had the box left over from the wet wipes, and I was looking at the box of wet wipes sitting there, and I was like, man, every time this box, when I empty this wet wipe box out, I end up throwing this box into the trash. I rip it up, I throw it in the trash. I was like, there's got to be something more useful to use this box for, even if it's just like a one-off every time I go to the supermarket. Like I said, you know, I can't, it's not something I can do regularly right now, but what if every once in a while I did, you know, something nice, just one good deed within my means right now, and using this box. And so I have the box of the wet wipes, and I was looking at the stuff I got from the supermarket, and I was like, what if I share what I got from the supermarket right now with someone else? It was just so random, and it just all just came to me, and it was such a really cool feeling and sensation. What's up, Charlene? Welcome to the vlog, and anyone else who's come in. If I missed you, I apologize, but what's up to all of you? So I had this moment where I go, okay, I'm gonna share what I've got with someone. I'm gonna fill this box up, and I'm gonna give it to one person. So the wet wipes box, I've got some toilet paper, I got wet wipes, I got some cookies, I got some bottled water, and what I did was I took a pack of wet wipes, put one of the wet wipes in the box. I took a roll of toilet paper, I put in the box. I took a couple bottles of water, I put it in the box. I took I bought myself 2 bags of chocolate chip cookies. This is how you know I was feeling some kind of way. I gave away I bought 2 bags of chocolate chip cookies. I was intending to eat them both myself, because let's face it, I can eat a whole bag of chocolate chip cookies in one setting. And what I did though is I sacrificed a whole bag of chocolate chip cookies and stuck it in the box, because I was looking like this, like, oh, this would be so good in this box. Okay, I'm gonna do it. And I put the bag of chocolate chip cookies into the box. And so here's this box. It's now full to the top. You know, it's a nice little box. You know, someone who might need some toilet paper, might need some wet wipes, might need some water, and something to munch on, you know, some cookies, something nice, right? I was like, this is actually pretty cool. Anyways, I'm like, okay, now to give this box away, and how do I go about this? And the craziest thing is, again, this is so random. Like, you know, when something happens and you know it's meant to be, because the way it happens, the circumstances in which it happens, and everything just flows so smoothly. Well, it so happens right behind where I was parked, and I mean right behind where I was parked, there was a bus stop. And this bus stop had a guy, an older guy, who had his little walker thing, and he was sitting in the bus stop, and it looked like there was no buses left running. There was obviously there was no more buses, and he looked like he was just sitting there. And I was like, man, this guy looks like he could need, you know, someone to do something nice for him. I'm not going to sit here, and one thing I also thought about too is, I'm never going to say someone, he was obviously someone in need, or someone who was homeless or going through hard times, like, because you don't know, you know, you never know what is someone's story, you know, you don't make an assumption, don't judge a book by its cover. But I could tell the guy was not happy. He was looking really down and out, and he was there. And I went up to the bench where he was sitting, and I said to him, I said, hey, I've got this care box here. Feel free, you know, if you feel that you want it, you know, if you need it, feel free. It's a care box I made it. And he goes, man, I could really use some water right now. That was the first thing he said. I could really use some water right now. I said, well, hey, look, inside of here, I've got some water. There's some toilet paper. There's some wet wipes. There's some cookies. And he was like, his face just brightened up. He said, oh, wow. He was like, oh, wow, mate, thank you so much. Like, he was over the moon, and he turned out to be someone who needed this. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like one of those things that just the universe, God, angels, everyone up there was leading me to this moment. It was incredible because it was not planned. It was not something I intended to do. I did not walk in the supermarket thinking I'm going to go and get some stuff and put together a little box to give to someone. It was more of just this meant to be situation where, you know, I was in tune with the universe or something. It was leading me. God was leading me. It was just this moment where I was like drawn to, in that moment, to do something nice for someone. And it was literally meant to be, because there was a guy, again, like, what's the odds? What's the odds? Guys, this just happened, mind you. Again, like I said, there was no buses or anything running. This just happened. And I'm like thinking to myself, what's the odds? What's the odds? And this guy, he was sitting, the bus stop was dark too. It was bus stops where there's no lighting or anything in it. It's just like, you know, the guy was just sitting there in the corner of the bus stop. He had his walker thing there, and he was just kind of like down and out. He was just like, and he was like, when he said, man, I could really use some water. Oh, that melted my heart. And that made me feel so absolutely just incredible, that feeling. And it reminded me of something, because, you know, the interesting thing is, in my lifetime, the times when I've, you know, least expected it, when I just, you know, is usually the times when it's the most significant times, when I've been at the right place, the right time to help someone, to be there for them. And usually in my brain, because of how things used to be in the past, I always used to think, oh, look, I need a lot of money, or I need a lot of this to help someone. Because that's how it's always been. You know, usually when I've had deep pockets, I've had the means, I'm there. Boom, boom, boom. I'm giving, I'm helping, I'm doing what I can. But these days it hasn't been that way for me. You know, my life has not been that way. You know, every day I live day by day, and it's been challenging, as a lot of you know. But I realized in that moment that I didn't need to have a whole bunch of money to help someone in need. That sometimes it's the smallest thing that could turn out to be the most gigantic thing in someone's life, that they needed bigger than ever. And that guy right then needed drink. He needed water. He was like, I could really use some water, man. And in that moment, he got, that water was worth like $1 million to him. Being able to be there, it was so incredible. Sometimes there's no words. You know, you can't even. It's like, how did that just happen? Like you have to pinch yourself. You're like, that didn't just happen. Did that really just happen? It all flowed perfectly. Like it wasn't like I was waiting for a minute or walking around down the block, around the corner, driving around, doing anything to find that person who needed. That person was there. They were there. They were placed there strategically by the universe or God or angels, whatever you want to call it, whatever your thing is energetically, whatever you want to call it. They were they were meant to be at that place at that time, and I was meant to be at that place in that time. And I actually wasn't, I had four. This is another interesting point. Side note. I had a choice of four different supermarkets I could have went to. Two of them were in the same place, and I was almost not gonna go inside of these two supermarkets because they were so busy. It was late night shopping here in Australia, where everything's open until 9. So on this night, on Thursday nights, things get more hectic because everyone's out and about and whatever. So I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to go in. It's too busy. And I was going to, so I was like, the next option was I could drive. The next nearest supermarket was like 5 kilometers away. And then the next supermarket from that was like about 12 kilometers away. So the time though was getting where things were about to close. And if I would have driven to these other places and they were still busy, whatever, it'd just been a waste of time. So I sat there and I was like just waiting, and about 20 minutes before that supermarket was going to close, the one where I was parked at, I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm just going to go in. And again, this is so random, right? Because I actually could have waited till tomorrow. I didn't have to go to the supermarket tonight. It could have waited till tomorrow, and that's why I was in my brain. I was going like, I could wait till tomorrow. I've got it, because the things I was getting, I was topping up. I was getting more trash bags, toilet paper, wet wipes, that kind of stuff, right? And I wanted some cookies, and I also got like a couple frozen, vegetables and things to top up my freezer with. And so I was sitting there, and I was like, I can wait till tomorrow. I've got enough toilet paper and stuff to get me through till tomorrow. I can wait till tomorrow. If I really, really, to avoid the crowd, the rush. And then I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm just gonna go now. I'm gonna do it now. So, anyways, I freaking I was like, okay, I'll go now. So I run into the store, and it was great because I knew already. What's up, Lorraine? Welcome to the stream. I already knew what I was needing to get, so it was going to be quick anyways. It's like when I always strategically like to go in nearer to closing anyways, when it's less busy. But tonight's late night shopping, so you can't really win on late night shopping nights. It's always seems to be really busy, but generally, closer to closing, it's less busy, so I like that. I prefer that. And I knew what I needed to get already, so I was like boom, 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 boom. And it was just mental because I got to the cash register, checked out, went to the van, freaking did my ritual. You guys know my ritual of how I like to put everything away. And I'm just staring at this box. I'm like, because I emptied the box out and I had the box in my hand. I was like, I just kept looking at the box like, surely there's something better I can do with this box than just throw it away. Like, my wheels are spinning. And it just all happened in such a manner where it was like so meant to be. Like, it literally was like, it was like a movie. It was like a movie was playing out right before my eyes. I didn't know it. Every time I put something in a box, I didn't realize that it was a movie playing out and what was the outcome. I just knew that it was like, if was this like thing like meant to happen kind of energy around me that was just flowing, and it was just happening. I was like, oh, I'll put this in. And And after I put the box together, I was like, this is really cool. I was like, this is a good idea. I was like, okay, well, let me find someone to give it to. And that's where it gets tricky. You're like, okay, now what? Where am I going to find someone to give this box to? And because you want to give it, you're hoping that when you make a box like that, it's going to someone who needs it. Someone who's going to benefit from it. You don't want to just give it to freaking Elon Musk. He's going to go, yeah, okay, thanks. Which, that being said, though, there goes, sometimes people even need a random act of kindness, even if they're loaded. And what I mean by that is sometimes it's just a nice thing to do. It puts a smile on someone's face. It warms their heart. It reminds them of humanity. It reminds them that there are still people who care on the planet. Maybe they had a rough day. Maybe, their partner freaking left them. You don't know what's going on in people's life. Just because someone is well off or having a good life doesn't mean that they can't use a smile every nice or a nice random act of kindness every now and then. It's every human on this planet is still a human underneath all of those things. So anyone could have benefited from a random act of kindness, but this guy definitely needed it. As it turned out, when he said, I could really use I could really use some water. Oh, those are the moments that it just does something to you. And I Mr. Pinko's, even Elon needs water. Exactly. Hey, everyone needs water, man. Everyone needs water. Everyone needs water. I was watching, there was some movie like that. Some rich dude or something. I think he was in a desert or his plane crashed. I can't remember the story. I just kind of remember someone was really like well off and they needed water, and it's like, look, I've got nothing on me right now. And because their wallet or something was like, they had no money on them, it got stolen or was stuck in the plane. I can't remember the story. I kind of remember though the premise where they didn't have the money on them, but they were worth a lot. And it's like, look, if you give me some water, I'll give you freaking, I'll wire $10,000 to you later, that kind of thing. But the guy's like, no, you don't have to do that. Just here's the water. And the guy was like, in gratitude. But so yeah, of course anyone could need water. But you never know anyone's story or their circumstances. Just can never judge anyone's book by the cover, anyways, huh? But anyways, that felt good, and I kind of now want to make that a regular thing, where every time when I go to the supermarket, I want to put this little box together of goodies, and make it my care bag, my little care box, and it'd be cool to just randomly give it to one person. And there's always going to be, like, if I strategically plan this anyways, like my location, I guess it'll just happen organically. I don't even think I have to strategically plan it, because look what happened this time. I didn't have to plan anything. It just all flowed. So I think if I make the box, if I build it, they will come. The right person who needs it at that moment will get it. And you never know what that person, why they need it, but for whatever reason, that's a pretty cool thing. So yeah, I felt good. It felt really good. And I was feeling I wasn't feeling 100% today. Like I've got some type of stomach bug. My stomach's been a bit upset. I haven't been really feeling 100%. But this made me feel really good. And like for your soul, your soul feels good. Your heart, your mind, all that. As I was saying, you can impact someone's life in a big way. when you least expect it, you can make a difference in someone's life. You know, that person, they probably would never forget that moment. That's something really powerful that happened in their life. And the cool thing, just positive, can I also give you one little thing? I was still loading up my car and doing all that. I was the last one to leave that area. And the good news as well, so you guys know, on top of all of that, is that guy who was sitting there, that guy who could use the water and everything. I saw eventually that someone came in a car, and picked him up. So he got a ride. Someone actually came and gave him a ride. I don't know if it was family or what, or I have no idea. But they took his walker. They was putting it in the car. And guess what I saw right by them when they were loading, like everything that they was loading up? I saw the box. I saw the box right there, and I was like, yes, they're taking the box, with them for him. So you know, it could have been someone's, I don't know, granddad, or I have no idea. I have no, I didn't ask any questions. The guy said he could really use some water, and he was looking some kind of way. It looked like he was sitting there for a long time. So I have no idea who was picking him up. All I know is that he had his box there. He had his wheeler. Um, yeah, it was good. So I felt good. It was a good feeling. Um, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why. You know, these times, these days in particular, since this pandemic's been going on, in general, people just need to be reminded that there are, just there are things to be, um, happy about, or positive, feel positive about, or to smile about, or you know what I mean, like to be reminded of humanity, of good will, good things. uh, I don't know, just the human condition, you know, like a lot of people also are very lonely right now in general. You know, they don't maybe have the human interaction, or again, a lot of things that maybe a year ago they were accustomed to and stuff. You know, a lot of people are forgetting even what it is to have that human interaction even. So I think even just, you know, especially, you know, a lot of times, especially like, I felt like that guy, I feel like he was sitting there for a long time. The way he was just like, man, I could really use some water. Like he was sitting there for a long time. And I felt like sometimes people get forgotten about. Do you know what I mean? Maybe, whether that's what happened to him or not, I don't know. But it just felt like he was just there, and he was just like, he had, he was down. It was like he had no one there to. He needed someone, but someone couldn't be there. Uh, I don't know. I can't read it. I don't know. It was just strange. It all happened the way it was meant to happen for a reason, but it was still quite interesting how it all played out. And just his face, how it lit up, and it just reminded me, like, you know, through this whole pandemic, geez, imagine how many people that was, that could have been, I could have been maybe the only person outside of, you know, the, you know, like the people who might already be in his life or not be in his life, but I could maybe be the one person that he's like, wow, I haven't had another human just come up to me like that in a long time. And it was a good feeling, man. I mean, I kept my, you know, I obviously had tried to do the social distancing thing. I didn't just go up and give him a hug or something after. So just something I would have liked to have done. So can I give you a hug? You know, just go out and give free hugs to people. I mean, that is even impactful. And I would love to just, if we had those days, I mean, those days might be long gone where you could just comfortably do that anyways, but just just go up to a random person and say, you look like you need a hug. He needed a hug, but he needed water more. I tell you that. But it would have been nice to be like, hey, can I also give you a hug? Because I could feel he just felt his energy was just down. And I don't know his story, but I definitely know that I impacted his day, and it felt good. And I guess all of you guys out there, I want you guys to know that um, I know a lot of you probably don't realize this, um, because sometimes we don't realize, but we're all a lot stronger and a lot more powerful, and can change, someone's mood in a blink of an eye with just the smallest gesture. And maybe it is something as simple as just saying hi to someone, even, just literally going, hey, I just wanted to say hi, and say that um, I love you, or or giving them a smile or a hug, anything. What's up, hot sauce? Um, See you, Mr. Pink. Uh, See you. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks, Jazzy. What's up, Shane? Uh, what's up, Lorraine? Hope you're good. Yeah, Shane. It's a very biblical thing what you say there. If you do good to others, good things will come your way. It is a very kind of a spiritual and religious kind of thing. Kind of the religious aspect would be more of a do unto others as you would have them do unto you. If you would, by going out and helping someone and doing something nice when someone was in need, you'd hope that when you were in that same situation, that you would have that same good fortune. From a spiritual, energetic perspective, the energy that you put out into the world, you know, when you put out good energy, good things come back at you. That kind of situation, you like to think of good karma paying off and stuff like that. But for me, I just did it to be nice. I wasn't having any expectation or hope that this was going to be uh, the the start of something good coming back at me. I just wanted to do something nice, and it felt really good to be able to do that. And yeah, and I was just reminded, you don't have to have $1 million to do something nice. You don't have to have $100. You don't. You can do a random act of kindness, and it doesn't need to cost tons of money to do it. So it felt good. It felt really good. So in your day-to-day travels, guys, you know, if you can give someone a smile, give someone a a hug, a bottle of water, a friendly freaking conversation, I don't know. You never know. It could really impact someone's life in a big way. So we're very powerful. We can create change. I always say, like, it doesn't take much. One person has the power to create change. And that guy's life, who knows? That could have jump started something inside of him. Where he's like, just like, you know what I mean? Like, wow. Wow, that was awesome. That could have been that thing he needed to recharge him, give him that freaking boost that he needed. That's dope. That's real dope. So, he's taking the Mickey out of me. Who's Mickey? Who's taking Mickey out of you? His name is Michael. How is everyone? It is well with my soul. It is well with my soul. Faith. Love it, Charlene. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hi, boyfriend of Hot. Who's boyfriend of Hot? Hot Sauce, you got a new boyfriend named Rexy, do you? Or Michael? Uh, his name is Michael. Oh. Hey, congratulations, Hot Sauce. What's up to your boyfriend? Hope he is well. So yeah, so I see I saw on the community. I want to thank everyone who voted on the community page, who took the time to vote, and I appreciate that. It's good to know that so many of you guys just enjoy um, what I do in general, whether that's a live stream or a video I've made or whatever, that you guys are supportive regardless, just because it's me. And that is such a beautiful thing, and it really means a lot to me. So thank you for that, and thank you all for chiming in. I appreciate everyone who chimed in and let me know, how they feel in regards to that. So thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. So it's 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 a thing where now what I want to attempt to do, because I love doing the live streams too, like I do. I love doing the live streams. So if I could find a way to get back to the daily streams, but probably have them not as long, so I can also still do my videos and things that I want to add to the party and stuff as well, then I'll do that. I just realized one thing I needed to get today, and I haven't gotten it, and I need to get NEED with a capital N, is more butane from my stovetop. So I'm gonna have to figure that one out tomorrow in the morning. They might sell that kind of thing at gas stations. I'm thinking it might be something you get from a gas station. Yeah, balance, exactly, Charlene. Balance is good. Yeah, absolutely. Having a balance of content and stuff. Faith, are you still in contact with family and personal friends? I hope so. Well, Margarita, I'm in contact with all of you beautiful people on the regular, as you know. You guys are my family and my personal friends. You guys are all of that and more in a bag of potato chips. Every once in a while, I get to, not often, but and when I do get to, talk to like my dad or something, it's a very short, like 5-second conversation. Unfortunately, like we don't have that kind of relationship where we just have that long intimate kind of thing or anything like that or anything. It's just more of a hey, hope you're well, how are you, good, okay, just checking in, all right, see you, bye. It's kind of like that. I mean, I wish I guess there's a lot of things I wish. If I go back and build a time machine, I think there's a lot of things I would have did different. But yeah, I wish that if I probably would have never left home and never went to pursue my own dreams, maybe things would be different, and maybe I'd have a close relationship with my dad or my brother or something, but I don't. But yeah, I don't know. It's never. Yeah, I don't know. My mom was like the person I spoke to the most in my life, because like I could say anything to her and she wouldn't. It could be so stupid, and even if she thought it was stupid, she would still like humor me because she still loved me regardless because she's my mom. That's how moms are. Um, so those long conversations where you could just be random and just have a conversation that lasts longer than a couple of just seconds. That was my mom that, I used to have those with a lot and stuff. And, moms always know what to say, anyways, right? My mom used to always know the answers to anything. But, as far as anyone else, like, I mean, I did touch base with a friend who I hadn't talked to in a bit because it was his birthday. Um, the other day, a few days ago, was his birthday, and I hadn't heard from him in a while, so I wished him happy birthday. And yeah, it was just strange because I hadn't heard from him. He hadn't reached out to me. He didn't wish me happy birthday. Reach out to me and wish me happy birthday. Um, which which was a week before his kind of thing, but I reached out and did for him, and like it's quite interesting though. Like most of the people in my life, again, the closest people in my life are you guys. Like you guys know more about me and what's going on in my life than anybody. My off tap family, I I spend so many times, especially when I've been doing these live streams for 6, 8 hours and stuff. You guys know more about me and what's going on in my life than anybody. You guys are my family and my closest friends. That's you guys. That's the off tap family. And many of you have been consistently a strong part of my life for a very long time, since you first come to the channel. And you've been loyal, and it's and you've shown your love and support in so many ways. So yeah, Margarita, to answer your question, like I said, yeah, you guys are the closest people who on the day to day I communicate with more than anyone. I always talk to you guys. Here we are now. And I know a lot of people, but it's quite interesting. Just because you know a lot of people don't mean you know a lot of people, if that makes sense. I mean, know a lot of people, or that you're people who you think. Like I said, my one video when it was my birthday time was like, people. It's quite interesting. I thought people who I thought would have reached out to me, at least at the very least on my birthday, for example, they didn't, you know, um, or it was quite interesting the people who didn't know I was living in a van now. The people who I thought would know because I thought they, actually thought they watched my videos. I thought they would at least watch 1 in a million of my videos that drop every single day. At least at some point I thought they did watch them because they had mentioned they did, but in reality, a lot of people who I just thought certain people would know, like my, what's going on in my life, like that I'm in a van. It's no secret. It's literally broadcast worldwide. So when some people say like, "Oh, I didn't know that," or "Oh, really?" or I just go, "Really?" It's just kind of like, you just have this expectation. Certain people in your life, you just kind of think they would have enough of an interest or concern or care or something to know that at the very least, at least know what, or or check in just to say, hey, just wondering if you're okay. So, hence why, therefore, when I say to you guys, my closest people in my life, the people who literally do check in, because you guys, every day when I talk to you guys, a lot of you through comments, through messages, through multiple, choose a social media platform, through, you know, email, wherever, a lot of you reach out to me and you check in on me and you see if I'm okay. And you say, I was thinking about you, or I was worried about you. Another day when the live stream just suddenly dropped out, you know, some of you made it very clear that you were worried and was glad I was okay and all that kind of stuff, you know, like, and there's some of you who, again, regularly behind the scenes, there's some of you who, without missing a beat, is there checking in on me and making sure I'm okay. Again, the closest people in my life are part of the Off Tap family, and they show me every single day. You guys are the people who are the closest people in my life. My family, my best friends, my heart, my soul. I love you guys so much, and I'm so in gratitude and thankful for each and every one of you, because these days and experiences and just challenges and different things I've been going through, in particular, life, I'll just say life, would have been that much more, I don't want to say difficult, but um, let's just say it wouldn't have been uh, as easy to get through these past months if it wasn't for you guys. Whew, there comes that waterworks. I could feel the water thing just wanting to happen. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna get all freaking. We're not gonna go there. You guys have seen me cry too many times. Just if you want to see me cry, go check out some of my previous reaction videos. Um, but thank you guys, because I and you don't have to say sorry, Margarita. You know, you guys are beautiful, and you guys, um, I feel blessed. You know, how many people can say they have a beautiful family and a ton of friends that are globally freaking throughout the planet, you know, like, I mean, I have how many different countries I've never been to, never even heard of some of them, that I have people who support this channel, you know. We're a global family, and there's global love, and I feel blessed, you know. Actually, in my entire life, uh, I would say the Off Tap family, and maybe it's just because it's kind of hard to gauge now, because it was different. Like, before, when I was doing my music, before YouTube and all that, before, like, for you guys who don't know, I've been doing music and all that entertainment stuff since I was like a little kid, like, you know, 8 years old. I've been doing this stuff like on a professional level, meaning as my job, my career. You know, I had an agent, manager, all this stuff. Been doing this stuff for a long time. I've had fans, okay? I've had fans. I've had people who are fans for, again, a long time in my lifetime. But it was different before. Like, you get fan mail and stuff like that. You know, it, it's, I mean, it was different. I can't explain it, because it's probably just because of how social media is now. Like, social media, I guess it's because you can instantly gauge um, that, or not gauge, but instantly, every moment, you can feel the love. You know what I mean? The support. Like you you see it, you feel it, you know it every day. You know, social media is very powerful. It's a different experience than before social media. Um, you know, before Facebook, YouTube, all these different platforms came along, the way you interacted with people, it was just all different. You know, it's just different. And I think that my off tap family, you guys, without a doubt, in my whole life of people who supported me, you know, were fans of me, were freaking, you know, wanting to be there for me in various ways and stuff. By far, the Off Tap family, I think, is my strongest fan club. Do you know what I mean? Like my strongest family, my strongest supporters. Um, I'm proud of that. It's something you can't even really put into words, right? Because like it's just there's levels to this whole thing, and you guys have shown me without a shadow of a doubt just how much you guys really love me and care about me and worry about me and think about me on so many levels. You guys have shown me in so many different ways. There's no words for that. There's no words. How did we get all emotional? What is this videos? Why is this video becoming all like one of those type of emotional kind of videos? This is not meant to be a mushy video. What's up, Tim? Hope you're well. We ride together, babe. Yeah, Charlene. Hell yeah. Bad boys for life. We ride together. Bad boys for life. I like that movie. I didn't mean to make you sad. No, Margarita, I'm not sad. I'm happy. I feel blessed. Again, you guys make me feel very, very blessed, and I'm in gratitude. Again, I'm in super gratitude for all of you, and I thank you guys. How do I have? What? How do I have that many points? How do? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. What? Am I looking at that wrong? How do I have 227 million points? I thought I had way less than that. Jeez. I haven't even played the game lately. Because you guys keep giving them to me. Yeah, that must be what's going on, Charlie. You guys must keep giving me points. I'm like, how do I have that many points? Probably me last stream. Yeah, you guys, yeah, Tim, Charlene, all you guys keep giving me points. I don't have that many points. I gave you a couple 100 million that last stream. Thanks, Tim. I'm like, how the hell do I have that many points? What's up, Ozzy? Of course, like, you see the points there. You freaking, all you guys have freaking billions of points. Billions. I mean, I can't even. Tim's number is so big now. It hurts my head to even try to read it. Where's that points list at? Tim has 9,941,000,000. 761,259. Karen has freaking 2,883,558,529. Freaking Jazzy has 1,493,000,000. Like, all of you guys are freaking just freaking killing it. I don't know. Charlene was up there more. The Charlene just keeps giving away all her points, but I think she had more than that before. I see all you guys. Well, I can give. Who's in here? There's 12 people in here. I mean, I can give. If anyone wants points right now, I can give everyone some points. If you all want some points right now, I can show y'all some. Does anyone need points? Does anyone want to play the game and need some points? Because I love giving points. Who do y'all want some points? Is anyone wanting to play the game and need some points? I can give y'all some points. I give everyone like 1,000,000 points or something. Or 10 million. I'll give everyone 10 million points. Everyone who's inside right now, I'll give you 10 million. I mean, if you've got 10 million points, you can freaking. Sure, Faith, always give them away. Charlene says. I'll give everyone 10 mil. Because if you've got 10 million points, you can easily grow that to 200 million. Magical goes, nah, I already got my cool million. Ozzy goes, wow, I know when to turn up. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give everyone. I'll give everyone 10 million. All right. So, 10 million points going to all of you. Everyone who's in the stream right now. Everyone who's in right now, 10 million points coming your way. So let me just go over here, click on that, then go over to loyalty, and then it goes add points to all viewers. All right, so 10 million. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 6 zeros, 7 zeros. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Done. So everyone who's in right now got 10 mil points. So all of you with tons of points won't even notice that. You won't even notice the 10 mil points. But 10 mil points. For those who needed the points, you'll notice them for sure. So everyone should have got 10 mil then. So if you didn't get your points, let me know. But everyone should have got them. Everyone who's in right now, it automatically happens. So. All right, cool. All right, so everyone's got 10 mil points. You're welcome. Anytime. Margaret goes, cheers, Faith, I'm rich. Ozzy goes, thank you, Faith. You're welcome. You guys are all welcome. Because 10 million points, you can change that to freaking... What was he got? Wait, Magical, do your... Someone click on the... Hold on. Why does it look like... I'm not sure. Did you get your points, Margarita? It might need a moment to go through and give the points to everyone. I've realized that sometimes it looks like it takes a bit of time for everyone to get their points. So I'll give an extra 10 million just to make sure that everyone's good. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, awesome, sweet. Yeah, you got your points. All right, I just gave an extra 10 million, so everyone got 20 million. All right, I've just given everyone another 10 mil, so you've got 20 million points right there. Freaking go ham with them. Freaking make the most out of them. So that's 20 mil points. Now I have to make a freaking decision right now because, like, I need to decide where I'm driving to. I literally need to drive somewhere. I haven't, unlike other, last night I was actually really on top of it. Gave off talent. Charlene, you're funny. Charlene gave me the points. Thanks, Charlene. I appreciate it. This is why I have points. Now I see why I have points. Yep, you guys definitely keep giving them to me. So I got to figure out right now. I have to figure out which direction to go. And I need to figure out where I'm going to park for the night. And all of those, unfortunately, because of where I'm at the moment, I am going to have to freaking drive at least an hour minimum before I get to an actual, probably somewhere where I can properly park for the night. When I say properly, I mean, look, I can obviously park anywhere, but I'd like to at least be parked probably on the direction of where I want to go or where I need to go, as opposed to just randomly being parked somewhere. Because I'm in areas now where I don't know the neighborhoods. I don't know, you know, I'm in uncharted territories. And again, I can park anywhere, but I'd rather not just park anywhere if I can help it, you know, like finding places that seem to be good decisions. I don't know. But I don't know which direction I really want to go at the moment. I need to decide that. Which is a tricky one. And because ultimately what I need to do and what I want to do is two different things. What I need to do is I really need to go and check on the Beamer and get the engine started up for a bit and stuff like that. But I've kind of been traveling for a while now in the opposite direction of where the Beamer is. So to go back to the Beamer right now to check on it and to start it and everything would require a very big drive. Literally would have to drive 5 to 6 hours at this stage before I'd be back to where the Beamer is. So yeah, I'm really far from, as Spider-Man would say, far from home. That should be a movie. Yeah. That being said, technically, it's not home anymore down in that area is it? Because, well, I don't have a house. Well, this is my home. I don't have a house anymore, based anywhere, so I can kind of go anywhere. But, um, huh. I'm looking forward to getting I want to get a powerful enough van that I can, and a tow car trailer, so I can then just bring my Beamer with me everywhere, and that'd be perfect. So anyways, need to go, want to go. I need to, I mean, I guess I don't really need to start the car, but I feel like I kind of should, because the car needs to have, the engine started every now and then. It's not on a trickle charge or anything. I don't have anything, the ability to do that in the storage unit. There's no power. See, if I could have it parked somewhere where I could put it on a trickle charger, would be great. The battery would stay good. Or if I had it somewhere where someone would start it and let the engine run for a little bit, every few days, that would be good. But I don't have that kind of situation with it at the moment, so it means I have to do it or not do it. But if I don't do it, you guys know, especially in the winter, not starting your car and letting it sit for long periods of time is hard on your car. It's not good for your car. So then it's kind of like, well, if I'm going to continue with my goals, my plans to travel around the country here, and if I can't bring the Beamer with me, what do I do? The car, I don't want it to just sit and end up, get broken down because it's sitting, ironically. So the longer your car sits, the riskier it gets for your car. It's not meant to happen. Hoses, all kinds of stuff can, harden up, things like that. Of course, your batteries, that's an easy one, but, still, it can go off. Thing being done. But I want to continue my little journey that I'm kind of on at the moment, because I've kind of starting to get into that little bit of a slow moving kind of roll to places that I haven't been, and different places, different areas, and stuff, and camping in different areas where it's a change of scenery and all that kind of stuff. And plus, we had the thing that sparked me, like I would have stayed down where the Beamer was, just so you guys know. I would have probably just hung out there and stayed if it wasn't for the fact that they had the COVID cases that popped up there, because the COVID cases happened, and it was that Delta strain down there, where that whole area. I was like, man, I don't want to hang out in this area. I want to get out of here. So that was kind of the reason why I was like, okay, time to go and get out of here, and be off grid, man. That's what I really, I just kind of want to be like able to just be where I am without, what I mean, without having to stress about that kind of stuff. So if I'm packed up and got, loaded up with everything I need in the van here, and I can go and just be freaking out in the boondocks somewhere, where I don't have to stress and worry about all that stuff, because I just don't like worrying and stress about this stuff. On the flip side, also, I was thinking, oh, I'll go back, and then now New South Wales has some cases now, and see, my whole thing is like, when people in New South Wales, so in Australia, for you guys don't know, and all the Aussies know this, but in Australia, for everyone else back home in the States or wherever you're watching this from, so the state I live in Queensland, is like the main tourist capital of Australia. In particular, where I'm at, on the Sunshine Coast, and is a very, very hugely popular tourist area. All right. So the other popular tourist areas, the most popular in the state, is the Gold Coast, and then you've got the Sunshine Coast, and you got Brisbane. So those three are all in a row. So you got Gold Coast, you got Brisbane, you got Sunshine Coast, right? So when people want to escape, which now, because the country's in lockdown, right, people can't fly out to other countries and stuff to get their vacation fix or anything, where do you think they're coming? Queensland. That's where they're going. In particular, most likely one of those three places in particular: Gold Coast, Brisbane, Sunshine Coast. That's the main places where people are going before anywhere else in Queensland. And that being said, the entire state of Queensland, though, is still the main tourist state of Australia. So when people think of Australia and wanting to come visit Australia from other countries, or from within the country itself, they're thinking of Queensland. It's the first place. That's where all the nicest beaches and all the theme parks and all that is here. With that being said, so therefore, I think to myself, I'm like, well, because when they say, oh, cases has broken out in Victoria, or cases have broken out in New South Wales, and because that couple came from Victoria up to, again, Sunshine Coast, that's how Sunshine Coast started, everyone into alert with the cases, because it was brought into Queensland from Victoria. My brain also tells me last time when those other girls came from Melbourne up to, again, Queensland, because that's when people want to escape and they want to come and have a good time and party and all that kind of stuff, that's where they come, up to Queensland. So New South Wales, guess, they come into Queensland. It's next door neighbor. So therefore, my brain starts going, well, I want to go further away from the mainstream places, hence anywhere other than Sunshine Coast, Brisbane, Gold Coast. So that's why I started thinking of places I'd rather go, where it's not the first place where anyone wants to go. Their brain doesn't go. For example, no one's going, hey, let's go to Western Australia. Unless you're on the west side of Australia, you're not thinking that's your first choice of places to drive to. I say drive. You'll fly to places, but people aren't thinking road trip Western Australia. They're not thinking road trip Alice Springs. They're not thinking road trip Darwin. They're not thinking, well, actually, if you're in Victoria, you may think road trip Southern Australia. But generally speaking, everyone is, Queensland. That's the mighty three. In particular, Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast. But Brisbane, because it's the capital of the state. Not much to really do in Brisbane, mind you. It's a lovely city. If you've never been to Brisbane, very lovely city. Even lately, it's actually won another most livable city award thing. So it's now in the top 10 most livable cities in the world or something. Brisbane's won again. In some ways, Brisbane's actually outpacing Sydney and Melbourne as far as status as for Australian cities goes, you know, like being the most livable city kind of thing. Um, so yeah, it's starting to become one of those places where people want to come again because you've got that reputation. And when I say to you that all the theme parks are here, it's not an exaggeration. All the major theme parks, and I'm not obviously counting. Look, Melbourne and Sydney both have a little tiny, really cute, adorable theme park, which I'm not hating on because I actually like Luna Park. It's super cool. Um, really, really strange, weird thing that Melbourne has a Luna Park and Sydney has a Luna Park. And from my understanding, they're actually not even related. So it's kind of weird that they have the same name and everything. But from my understanding, they're not even the same companies or something. But yeah, you can't compare, like exactly, Margarita, you can't compare Luna Park to the theme parks here in Queensland. Like the proper, you guys know back home in States like Six Flags, you know, big theme parks, proper theme parks, Movie World, stuff like that. All those type of things are here in Queensland. All the major theme parks. You've got, and when I say Queensland in particular, Gold Coast. You've got Movie World. You've got Wet and Wild. You've got Sea World. You've got Dream World. I feel like there's another world I'm missing. You've got Aussie World and the Sunshine Coast, which that's kind of like a Luna Park's kind of small, cute thing, but still it exists. You have Deep Underwater World or something like that up here in the Sunshine Coast as well. You've got geez, there's some other places I'm sure I'm forgetting. Oh, you got Australia Zoo, one of the biggest attractions of Australia, thanks to the crocodile hunter. Right, again, Sunshine Coast. Actually, it's probably Sunshine Coast's main attraction would be Australia Zoo. So, again, everything that people go, oh, Australia Zoo, or ooh this, or ooh that. This is the state where all that stuff is. All those things is here in this state. Every single one of those things. If you want to go bungee jumping, the only place I know where you can go bungee jumping regularly, set up regularly in Australia, is in Queensland. You go up to the Tableland, Atherton Tablelands, and there's a regular set, actual bungee jumping place where you bungee jump. It's not like a makeshift one where it's just there sometimes and you jump off the side of the bridge. And it's like, it's an actual bungee jumping place, and it has cable cars and stuff around that area as well. Again, this state has all that stuff. The biggest waterfall in Australia, Queensland, is in Queensland. Okay, the tallest waterfall in Australia is in Queensland. Matter of fact, I think it's the tallest waterfall in it's not the tallest in the southern hemisphere, but it's definitely in the top 3 or it's something like that. It's significant. So again, though, it's another tourist attraction. Great Barrier Reef, Queensland. You guys know the Great Barrier Reef, one of seven wonders of the world or something like that. The Great Barrier Reef, everyone knows about it. I learned about that in freaking school before I even knew where Australia was. I actually heard of the Great Barrier Reef. I never knew it was in Australia until I freaking... Matter of fact, I didn't even know it was in Australia until I moved to freaking Queensland. And I did the Cairns road trip 6 times. And one of those times, freaking, I was somewhere where someone was like, oh, you know the Great Barrier Reef and all that's out there somewhere. I was, what? What do you mean? I didn't know until I found out it was in Australia, in Queensland. So another thing, this is why I say Queensland is the state where people come. It is the tourist attraction state of Australia. I'm not saying people don't go and visit other cities because, you know, Sydney has the Opera House, the Harbour Bridge. Sydney used to have their own awesome theme park. They used to have Wonder World in Sydney. The day before they closed, I went to it. I actually was fortunate enough to go to Wonderworld before they shut down. Freaking so sad that such an awesome freaking amusement park got shut down. Just, sign of the times. It's really sad when you have a theme park in Sydney, which some people would say is the capital of Australia. It's not, but it seems that way to many outside of Australia. You think Sydney's the capital. If you didn't know better, you just think that, but it's not. Canberra's the capital. But Sydney actually has their own Wet and Wild now. So there's that. They do have a Wet and Wild Sydney now. But again, other than that, there's not much going on. Melbourne has the 12 Apostles, which is not 12 of them anymore. They got the Great Ocean Road. Melbourne's a great place to go if you just like arts. If you want to go and do some artsy, find some really cool cafes down a small street, a little bar, things like Melbourne's kind of that way. It's one of those type of cities. When I lived in Melbourne, there's some cool things in Melbourne. Like if you live there, if you live in Victoria, you learn the cool things that is there, but they're not the things that most people don't, as far as like a family vacation, planning a vacation. Your thought in your brain isn't, hey, let's go to Melbourne. Isn't, you might go, again, you're going there for different reasons. It's not the family vacation place. It's like Queensland is like, yeah, exactly, Margarita, lots of bands, yeah, that kind of scene. St. Kilda is really good with all the really cool bands. There's a couple hotels there that freaking go off, but that's what I mean. But it's not like the family. I don't think of Melbourne as where do you take the family if you want to go for fun, place, like for family activities. I think mainly, I mean, if you're an adult, you go to Melbourne, you go to Crown Casino, that's like a big attraction for Melbourne. Like, I actually have a hard time thinking of any significant thing in Melbourne, really. I mean, they've got that little cute tower. It's like a little small pretend Eiffel Tower kind of thing. It's really small. It's not big. Sporting, yeah. Melbourne's good for sports. Yeah, Melbourne's like the sports, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Does Melbourne have a Waterworld now? Where's Waterworld at in Melbourne? I don't remember there being a Waterworld in Melbourne. Margarita, where's Waterworld at? Not hating on your hometown, Tim, just stating the Queensland is there's Queensland is promoted as the tourist state of Australia. It's not my saying. I mean, this is factual facts. That's all I'm trying to say. But all I say is, like, when I think of Australia personally, from my own experience, because I only speak of what I know, right? I've lived in Queensland. I've traveled all of Queensland. There's all the major cities of Queensland I've been to. And I've spent a lot of time at them. I haven't just gone once or whatever. I've done Queensland, a lot of Queensland. New South Wales. I've mainly Sydney, obviously, but I traveled around a bit of New South Wales to some different areas of New South Wales. So I know a bit of New South Wales. I know Australian Capital Territory. I know Victoria, Melbourne, like those areas. I feel pretty confident about those areas, right? So these are the places I've been, but I've never been to like I've never been to Southern Australia yet. I haven't been to Western Australia yet. I haven't been to Tasmania yet. I haven't been to Northern Territory yet. So I can't say, you know, like those places are great or sucky or whatever. I don't know. But all I do know is that when you think of any of those other states, again, from a tourist perspective, which now even a lot of people don't want to go because it's such a, they've taken the fun out of it. They've put too many restrictions. But like Ayers Rock used to be one of the things you think about of Australia, right? I mean, some people probably still think about it, but again, it's one of those places you've got to fly to. It's not, no one's saying, hey, let's have a road trip to Ayers Rock. But if you are, that's great. But my point is that Ayers Rock, though, like they've made it not fun. They've made it, you know, because it's now it's like, you know, the Aboriginals, sacred land. You can't climb it. You can't do this. You can only look at it from afar kind of situation. So it takes away from some people. It might have lost some of its appeal. Let's say that, because you're limited to what you can do there now. You know, they've made it not fun. It's like, oh, you can't climb it. You can't go to the top of it. Like, you can only look at it from far away. Like, it's kind of like, why go all that distance and then can't, well, do what with it? I might as well just watch it on freaking 4K. You know, that's true, but it did snow in December one year. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, actually, wait, Margarita, wait, what are you talking about? It snowed in Ayers Rock in December? If you get to Tasmania, you need to do the convict trail. Hey, I'll tell y'all a story about snow in December. I have my own snow in December story. I probably shared it with you guys. I've had a snow in December story in Australia, and it was freaking incredible because it shouldn't have snowed. It was summer. But I have a story. All good faith, unless you've been to a place for a long time, you learn about your state. Yeah, exactly, Margaret. Like I actually, and look, all I'm saying, all my whole thing is, look, I personally think Australia is, all of Australia is amazing. Like, I would be the biggest advocate to say, come to Australia and spend freaking, you would literally need to spend a year minimum to see all of Australia. And even then, you would skip a lot of it because you wouldn't be able to see everything. Australia is that big. Like, if you really wanted to see all that Australia had to offer, you would need many years to do it. Okay, Australia, just beaches alone. I keep telling people this fact. It's crazy. Australia has over 12,000 beaches. Get that through your head for a second, and then you can understand the vastness of Australia. 12,000 beaches, guys. 12,000 beaches. Think about that. Get your head around that. 12,000 beaches. So, even if you wanted to go to every beach that Australia had, just the beaches itself, say I want to go and check out all of Australia's beaches, good luck with that. it ain't happening in your lifetime. 12,000 beaches. So Australia has so many different attractions and waterfalls, and if you're a nature person, see, Australia is the place for you if you're a nature person, and that's where things get interesting. Now opposite to what I've said before about everything, when I say family things to do in Australia, like the touristy thing is Queensland. What I'm more so talking about is Queensland is the state where you've got everything, like all the things. Queensland has a little of everything. It's got theme parks, it's got nature, it's got waterfalls, it's got beaches, it's got, you know, everything, food, restaurants, whatever you want. Queensland has everything. Okay, it's got outback, it's got whatever, it's got crocodiles, you know, and like, what do you want, you know? It's got the most everything. Okay, it's a good balance of everything. But overall, if you are someone, if your family is someone who's just naturey people, like, you know, you're nature buffs, you just like nature, you're that kind of family where it's like, I just love nature. You can go to any state. Every state has their own freaking waterfalls or freaking beaches or freaking lakes and rivers and ponds and all kinds of stuff. So you can literally have tons of options when it comes to like having a nature experience in Australia. Like you've got options galore. The nature is incredible in Australia. If you're a nature lover, come to Australia. You have everything. Exactly. Rainforests are everywhere. You've got, and I mean, just incredible how you can be one moment be in the rainforest, next moment be in the freaking beach, next moment be in the mountains, next moment be like, that's how Australia is. It is freaking mind-boggling. So incredible. And that's why I say to you guys, like, you know, like in general, like Australia has basically, it is that place you can go to and experience, you know, you have that ability to experience so much that you couldn't do it. It's not a place you can just go for a week and be like, cool, yeah, I went to Australia for a week. You'd feel like I didn't get to see anything really in a week. You might go one place, you might go two places. That's it. You wouldn't do much. You can't accomplish much. That's why when backpackers come to Australia, they freaking they'll go for a minimum of a year, and they'll drive around Australia, because you can't do Australia in a freaking week, not even a month, not even 3 months. I mean, you just can't. If you really wanted to thoroughly go through Australia and see everything it has to offer, you can't. So I'm not taking away from any part of Australia, because I'll be the first to say freaking Australia is, it's surreal. It is surreal. And I'm happy to say, like, I've probably have seen more of Australia and experienced more of Australia than most Australians. There's a lot of it's like anyone though. It's like, that being said, there's probably people from other countries who've seen more of the States than I've seen, even though I'm from the States. You know, it's like that. But yeah, like, I just love this country. Is like, it's a really cool country to visit and to see and to experience. Highly recommended on anyone's list. Highly recommended. Hell yeah. Marguerite goes, you've seen more than me. I'm so glad you've gotten to experience a lot here and be able to share it with the world. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, that's why right now, there's so many places I want to go around the country and be able to share with you guys, share with, you know, there's people who, especially right now with the lockdown, can't experience and see all these awesome, amazing places and stuff. And, you know, like, I really, you know, you have like a list of things you should do in your lifetime. I would put go to Australia as one of those things that you should do in your lifetime. I would put that on the list for anyone. Go to Australia. Go to Japan. Again, place I've lived and loved. Two of my favorite countries in the world, Japan and Australia, without a shadow of a doubt. That's not to say there's not other beautiful countries I've been to too, though. Just Australia and Japan has had the biggest impact on my life, right? But Germany, go to Germany if you get a chance. Go down the Rhine River, see all the castles, and freaking experience Pommes and Brochen and Brockwurst and everything. Oktoberfest. Go in Autobahn. I mean, Germany has a lot to offer. It's a great country. I lived in Germany for like 4 years or something. Germany, freaking, other cool countries to go to on my list of recommendations. If I was recommending, again, I recommend places that I actually really feel you will get something really cool from, a really cool experience from. Like the kind of memories that you will last a lifetime, right? Kind of memories. I would say you could add, if you're someone into shopping, let's say you like shopping, you like finding really good deals, if you like finding super cool bargains, and like you're a brand name person, but you don't want to pay brand name prices, you can go to Korea. Not necessarily saying everything might be authentic, but it's a great shopping experience in Korea. Korea is actually pretty cool. Korea is actually cool. I don't know. I love Asian countries, so I love the Asian country vibe, because I'm all into that kind of vibe. So I love all that too. So I would recommend that. But Hong Kong, I would have told you to go to Hong Kong. I can't really recommend Hong Kong right now, only because there's so much uncertainty with Hong Kong right now. Hong Kong is not the Hong Kong it once was, so I can't really tell you go to Hong Kong. But Hong Kong used to be one of those places where you would definitely say go to Hong Kong. But I would say definitely Hong Kong. Yeah, I don't know if I would put that on the list right now. I mean, I guess you'd still go. I mean, you could go. I mean, it's always good to go places. You might still be able to find some of those cool little things that make these places special. They might still exist. You know, if you're a culture person into culture, China has lots of culture. It's a very cultural, like there's a lot of culture with China. So if you're into culture kind of experiences, you know, places like China and, you know, Japan and Korea, like Asian countries, have a very interesting history and stuff. Everyone does. So every country has a story, but it depends what you're looking for. I can say, like, you know, recommend, you know, again, what am I recommending as far as experiences that you can go around the world. I mean, geez, South America, geez, highly recommend going to places like Mexico, even though a lot of people, it's one of those kind of places you got to know where to go in Mexico. But you know, if you know the right places to go in Mexico, it's definitely somewhere you should go. And you can find some really cool things, and there's cultural things. I guess when it comes down to it, there's so many cool places you can go and visit. Guam, go to freaking Guam. A little secret, special place a lot of people don't even realize is so incredible. Guam is like Hawaii. It is like Hawaii in so many ways. Plus, it is an American territory. They was going to make it a state, but it was too far away from the mainland. But it is like Guam, is like Hawaii. So if you're in Australia, if you're in Japan, if you're in China, Russia, Geez, how many other places? So basically, if you're anywhere on the freaking this side of the world and you want to go to Hawaii with not having to actually go to Hawaii, but you want the Hawaii type experience and a bit of that feel that Hawaii has, go to Guam. Probably get tickets cheaper to Guam, and it's an American territory, so you're actually in America. It is America. Um, so you know, if you're looking for a quick, easy trip to America without having to go to America, go to Guam. Little unknown little thing that a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't know. And Guam is incredible. I've spent a lot of trips to Guam. Guam, amazing, super beautiful, super incredible. Highly recommend Guam. If you haven't gone to Guam, you're missing out. That's one of those places, right? But yeah, there's lots of places. I mean, go to Austria for that matter as well. It's different. It's not like an island. It's cold, but it's beautiful. It's again a lot of amazing culture. Really, that European kind of, you know what I mean? That thing. It's Austria is really nice. I went to the salt mines there in Salzburg. The salt mines are incredible. Incredible experiences that just take your breath away. You go to salt mines there and you just like your eyes and your brain just, there's so many places like that. Like there's just so, gosh, there's so many places that come to mind. I just could tell you so many cool places. It kind of sucks now because I think there's a lot of places now that were on my list that I didn't get to, and I would love to go to, and I don't know if it will. It's kind of, I don't know if the world that we live in will accommodate that. You know, I don't know if that'll happen now. If I went, it wouldn't be the same experience. You know, it'd be different. It wouldn't be like it would have been. You know, like there was a time where I would have, you know, loved to have, you know, went and did the whole, because there's places I love, like there's basically a lot of, I say the main places I'd love to go to, I haven't had the opportunity to go to, but I would have loved to. There's some European countries I never made it to, but I wish I had have, when I had the opportunity to, I wish I could have went and did those places. And also I would like to say outside of there, probably some South American places, some South American countries that I would like to go just to say I went to them. Oh, Canada's another good place to go. Canada's another good place to go. But yeah, I would have liked to have gone to also probably even South Africa or Africa, somewhere on the African continent, maybe South Africa, I think, maybe, or somewhere like that. Just so I could say I went to some of these places. Sweden. What's the other one? Switzerland, Sweden. I had a really huge fan, who was a fan of my music and everything in, was it Sweden or Switzerland? What's the name of that capital? And I would know which one it was. Waha? Oh, wait. Oslo. Oh wait, that's Norway. Oslo is Norway, isn't it? Okay, I had a huge fan was in Oslo, and they were a huge fan of my music and everything, and I always said to them I was going to go and perform in Oslo at some stage, and there was an opportunity at one point where I could have performed there. I never ended up performing in Oslo, but I wanted to go there because I had this super fan there, and I told them one day I will definitely go there and perform, and it never happened. And I was like, so Oslo I would love to go to as well. Again, mainly because of the super fan. I always said I would go there. So it's like one of those places. But I heard it's very beautiful. But glad to see you guys enjoying the games. That's awesome. You know you're eligible for the vaccine, Faith. No, I'm not eligible for it. I can't get the vaccine yet. Plus I want to wait for Moderna. I want to get the Moderna one. That's the one I'm holding out for. I want to do Moderna. Well, I don't know. What? I thought I wasn't eligible. I mean, you've got to be like freaking. Don't you have to be like 70 or something to get it? Or frontline worker? Oh, I don't know. I don't think you can. I think I can get it. I'm a permanent resident, man, so I'm sure I could get it. I've got a Medicare card, dude. I can get it. Just when they're ready to do my age group. You know. Or are they doing everyone now? I thought they weren't doing everyone yet. Don't they not even have enough of the Pfizer to do everyone now? And the AstraZeneca one, AstraZeneca or whatever that one is called, their main one here, they've made it now. You have to be freaking you have to be like over 60 now. They've raised the age even to 60 or something. So they can't even use that for anyone under 60. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Victoria's running out. I think everyone's running out. Not over 40s now. I want to get the Madeira one when I do get it, personally. All right, so I gotta make some decisions here, man. I gotta freaking drive somewhere. I don't know where I'm driving, but I gotta drive somewhere. I don't know where I'm camping out for tonight. I haven't planned tonight too well. I planned the other nights. I've been on top of it. Like I was in the daytime already scouted out where I was going to park, and then I kind of just, lottie-dottied around because I already had it figured out. I have my plan. And tonight I don't have a plan at all. I have no plan whatsoever. I think I'm probably going to drive. Well, I know if I drive an hour, there's basically 3 different directions I could go right now and drive an hour in any of those directions, and I would run into, well, maybe an hour and a half, I would say, probably. But if I drove like an hour and a half, at least an hour and a half or so, like I'd find a somewhere probably pretty cool that I could park for the night. And when I say cool, I have these like specific, right? Like I want to park I'd like to park. I'd like to park. What's up, Pradok Prak Prakokliff? Sorry if I said your name wrong. They won't even approve AstraZeneca here in the States. Maybe you should hold out for Moderna. Had my first shot last week, no side effects. That's awesome. Yeah, my dad had the Moderna one. That's why I want to get it, because he had it. He's back home in the States and he had the Moderna one and he had no side effects. So I was just going through the thought process that, well, since he's, my dad, we genetically, if he had no side effects, chances are genetically I should neither, because he's my dad. Well, in theory, because my dad is I'm only half of my dad. I guess my mom, if my mom was around, was still alive, and she got Moderna too and had no side effects, then I guess I'd be able to be 100% confident that it would be fine. But since I have no way of knowing if my mom would have responded negatively to it or not, I can only go by my dad. So that's 50%. 50% sure I'd be fine with Moderna. Apparently the second shot is a doozy for Moderna. Oh, really? But we're all different. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Um, I think if oh, there's another good one coming. The next big good one coming soon that everyone's excited about, and it's actually got like 90%. It's like Moderna and Pfizer levels of effectiveness, is the Novotel. The Novotel one is a new one that they're talking good things about, that would probably be available within the next upcoming months. And that one they're talking really good things about. So Novotel might be a good one to hold out for. Apparently, they've done the test. They've had, from their trials, they've had zero negative side effects. Like nothing's negative, like zero. Their trials have been perfect and 90% effective. So I think, though, ultimately, if everyone could, it's not probably possible, but the longer you can hold out, if you can hold out till the second generation, second gen, third gen vaccines start hitting, that's going to be probably game changers, because second gen things are going to start getting even better. What's up, Jokin? Sorry if I said your name wrong, Joshin. The Delta variant pulls all of the vaccine's effectiveness in question. Ozzy, I'm going to wait for the Jack Daniels vaccine. Well, all I know is something is definitely going to be better than nothing at the end of the day, though. That is probably something everyone can agree on, is something's going to be better than nothing. So that's probably the one thing, that you can kind of be like, hey, something's better than none. That's probably just the facts. All right. So this is my I kind of have a game plan, a little bit of a game plan. Um, my game plan is going to be this. So, game plan is going to be this. So, I'm probably going to hit up this Mickey D's because it's near me, and where I'm going, there is probably no Mickey D's. Um, and the last place I was before here, there was no Mickey D's. And I've actually been surprisingly found some places where there's no Mickey D's, which is quite like the nearest Mickey D's is like freaking, you've got to drive like freaking an hour or something stupid to get to. So I've been in some really interesting areas where there's nothing, no Mickey D's, no freaking, you know what I mean? Which is fine. That's the plan. I'm wanting to go to places where I can just camp out and fend for myself. That's what's the point of stocking up my fridge and having my camp grill and stuff. But because right now I don't have the fuel, I need butane. I need to get the butane. So I can't cook right now. If I had the butane right now to spare, that I could cook right now, I would freaking just cook up something right now. I just open the door where I'm at and just go boom. But I can't. I need butane. So, anyways, plus I might as well take advantage of the fact that there is a McDonald's right here. Because I may not be able to go to another one anytime soon. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Mickey D's, and then I'm going to eat my Mickey D's, and then I'm gonna freaking drive to freaking, well, choose a direction, I guess, and then I'll figure out. Maybe I'll look on Google and find out the best direction as far as like where's gonna be the closest direction right now where I can find somewhere really cool to go to. Maybe, I don't know. I figure out what's the cool place I want to go to, I guess. All right, so I think I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick, and then after I go to the toilet, I'm gonna roll up in Mickey D's. I'm gonna eat some Mickey D's. I haven't had a chocolate muffin in ages, guys. Again, the last time I had, when I say ages, my birthday. My birthday was the last day I had that muffin, right? I'm pretty sure. It was my birthday when I had the chocolate muffin. Birthday week celebration thing. So I may have a muffin, and just something light, just something to munch on. Because my stomach, I'm not exactly entirely sure if my stomach's happy with me or not still. Like I said, I've had a bit of an upset stomach kind of sitch happening, so I'm not really sure if my stomach's happy with me or not. I'm not what's going on. So, all right, so I'm gonna get a little something from Mickey D's. I'm gonna eat it, and then I'm gonna head out somewhere. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So I'm going to the toilet really quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna I'll grab the Mickey D's. I'll hang out with you guys while I'm eating the Mickey D's. And then when I start driving, I'm not sure. I could keep the video on while I drive, but I just know the reception's gonna drop out. A lot of these areas where I'm at now, they don't like Vodafone at all. They hate Vodafone. The reception's really bad. All right, cool. I'll be back. Going to toilet. I'm gonna mute the microphone. All right, I'm back. Use that. All right, so we get these Mickey D's. past the drive-thru. Hey, could I please get a bacon and egg McMuffin with no cheese?
Which muffin was it, sorry?
A bacon and egg McMuffin with no cheese.
Yeah, that's all good.
And could I please grab do you guys have any of those chocolate mud muffins? You know, the chocolate muffins?
Sorry about that. I didn't catch that. I was just talking to someone. So it was a bacon egg muffin, no cheese, and what was after that one?
Do you guys have any of those chocolate muffins?
Not at this time, sadly.
Okay. I'll grab a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
And a large fries.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh, good, fantastic.
Thank you. Hey, I've got this coupon for the bacon egg muffin. Yeah. Just pay wave. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. All right. Cheers. Does he just want me to wait up here? They had no mud muffins. You want to wait up there? Yep, no problem. Okay. Over here, I guess. Because I'll be blocking the driveway otherwise. Man, they're pretty busy here. There was like 4 cars waiting to get their Mickey D's. Surprised they had no chocolate muffins though. Sorry, I didn't need them. Oh man, this guy is coming back with his order, so it must be wrong. Man, you don't like to see that when someone has a big bag of McDonald's and they're walking back inside because their order's not right. Hey, thanks. Alright. Oh. So I'm just gonna park freaking. There's some light up here. I'm gonna park under this light up here. A little bit of light. All right, let's see what we're working with at this Mickey D's. Freaking, I've never been to this Mickey D's before, so who knows? Who knows? Is the food going to be cold? Is it going to be hot? These are the questions. I didn't check to see what their rating was prior to ordering, so we just don't know what we're gonna get. But I do know what I'm gonna get out the refrigerator. I'm gonna get some water or something to drink. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go with some water. Oh, bro. Oh, cool. I've already got one open. Freaking don't remember opening it, but I've got one open. You guys ever have that happen where you don't remember opening a bottle of water, but it's already open and it's already got half, well, a quarter of it drunken out? And because it's only me in my van, I'm like, well, I must have opened it. But if I would have not remembered it being open, and let's say it was like I was somewhere where it's like a refrigerator where everyone shared it, I'm sure I'd be like, no, I'm not going to drink that one. I'm going to get a fresh one just in case, even though it could have been me that opened it. Yeah, water's dope. Can't miss the water. All right, let's see what we're working with this food, man. Let's see what we're working with. Again, we don't know. We just don't know. Sadly, all McDonald's are not created equal. Sometimes you get a good Mickey D's, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't. That's what happens. You just never know. Sometimes you're like, okay, and sometimes you're like, no, okay. I'm hoping this is one of those moments where I'm gonna be like, okay, that was fresh. You never know. A lot of people coming to this McDonald's. I thought it was kind of a weird spot for a McDonald's, but seems like a lot of people freaking know it's there and they're going to it. I just felt like this felt so random for there to be a McDonald's right there. It's like someone just was like, we're McDonald's, we can be anywhere and people will find us and come. That's what it's like. All right, let me say a prayer. All right, let's see what we're working with. Ooh. All right, so you'll keep little lady. Night, Ozzy. All right, let's see what we're working with. All right, oh, this is a cheeseburger. All right, I kind of wanted to save the cheeseburger. Get the muffin out of the way first, if you know what I mean. Alright, muffin feels... Alright, doesn't feel too cold. Actually feels quite warm. Okay. Okay. Here's the egg and bacon muffin. Thumbnail! Oh! Mmm! Yeah. It does, Margarita, doesn't it? I'm quite impressed. There's tons of bacon on it. It is, Margarita, it is. They freaking hooked up the bacon. There's tons of bacon on it. I'm quite impressed. Okay. There's tons of bacon. They've done good. So many times I've gotten a bacon and egg McMuffin. And it had like one scrawny piece of bacon on it. But they've hooked this up. Okay, McDonald's. Mmm. 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 This is some good McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They did not play around. Look at that. Got the egg. Mm. Wow. That's how you make a bacon and egg McMuffin. That's how you do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's one of the real McDonald's. Oh. Okay. Let's try this burger out. It's a regular cheeseburger. See the melted cheese? Woo! Okay. Right. Mm. 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 Really good. Really good. Mm. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. Mm. Mm. Okay. Right. Mm. Woo! McDonald's. Man, I found a good McDonald's. Jeez. Mm. Oh, yeah. Last bite. Mm. I saved that last bite strategically with the pickle on it. Woo! And a healthy bit of ketchup on it. Hell yeah. Mm. Mm. Wow. They were not messing around. Freaking hell. Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh. Whew. Oh. Mm. That was good. McDonald's. Wow. Okay. Mm. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, McDonald's. Trying to impress me a little bit. Yeah. Usually, you guys know so many times I'm disappointed and I go, oh, McDonald's. Why have you forsaken me, McDonald's? But this time, at this McDonald's, they did good. What's up, Dwight? Thank you for your prayers and thoughts. I appreciate it. I had to move into my van. It's something I just had to do. So yeah. You can watch some of my previous videos to see the whole story. Look at the one called I Moved Into My Car. So I moved into my car first before the van. My van's my home now, and I'm happy with my home. Built some nice things in here. Got a nice little bed that I built, multi-purpose bed. Got my fridge. You know, what else do you need? Got a roof over my head. Got a bed. Got a storage shed. It all rhymed. Much love, Dwight. Thank you. I appreciate the love and support, and much love to you. I'm glad you're no longer living in a vehicle. Sounds like you've gotten out of that situation, so that's good. I'm happy for you. Man, you know that was some good eating. I got crumbs on the floor. And I literally just cleaned this floor. So you know that was some good eating. When you got freaking French fry crumbs and stuff on the floor, you know it was good. I live at extended stay now because of my bad credit. We're sending lots of love and good vibes, positive energy to you, Dwight. Lots of love to you. Good vibes. Thank you for dropping into the stream. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And if you're subscribed to the channel, thank you for being a subscriber and all of that as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dwight. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's starting to get cold. Today wasn't that bad today as far as cold goes. It was a pretty warm day today. And last night wasn't that bad. You live in Colorado? Hey, Colorado, what's up, Dwight? Colorado, let's go. Hey, Dwight, I was born in Colorado. I was born in Colorado. Let's go, Colorado. What part of Colorado are you in? Are you down in Denver? You Colorado Springs or Denver, somewhere around there? Where are you at? Let's go, Colorado. Hell yeah. Colorado, let's go. Glendale. Okay. I was there from when I was a kid, so like, you know, I don't really know. I don't know all the areas that well like that. I was down Colorado Springs area down there. So to be specific, like down near Fountain in Colorado Springs, all that area down there. But yo, Colorado, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Colorado. Let's go. That's so cool. You used to live here. Hell yeah, man. Colorado's dope. I've got great memories of Colorado, man. I mean, even though, you know, like, it's quite interesting, right? Because, you know, we choose where we consider home, or we call home. And even though I was born in Colorado, I was born there. I spent the first years of my life in Colorado, you know, but I never say I'm from Colorado. I always say I'm from Cali. But Colorado is a proud place. Maybe I should just be like, hey, Colorado, man. It's me, Colorado. Because it's a beautiful place, man. Colorado is incredible. I think Colorado is like one of the most beautiful places you can go. Actually, why didn't I should have said that earlier when I was mentioning beautiful places you can go. Colorado, Royal Gorge. The Royal Gorge is an amazing bridge. At once upon a time, before the Chinese decided to make a bigger suspension bridge than we had, the Royal Gorge was the biggest suspension bridge in the world. And I walked across the suspension bridge when it wasn't that sturdy. Back in the day when I was a kid, it wasn't as sturdy as it is now. That was a scary experience, being up on that freaking Royal Gorge looking at the Arkansas River underneath. And those are things you never forget, those type of experiences, man. Pikes Peak, Aspen, you know, the Rocky Mountains, all these cool rock formations in Colorado and stuff, man. They got the orange rocks and stuff all over the joint, man. Come on, man. Colorado's a dope state. Matter of fact, Colorado, I should rep Colorado freaking more. It is a dope state. Now downtown is so bad. Really? What's bad about it? You mean there's a lot of crime? Is there a lot of crime down there? Because that sucks. The Midwest, man, like seriously, Midwest, you can't beat the Midwest. Like personally, I think it might be possibly maybe the best parts of the states, man. Like if you really think about it, like you've got, you know, all the cool, like if you're a nature person, I would say, because if you're not a nature person, you don't care about all that stuff. But I think if you're a naturey person, Colorado, Utah, come on, Colorado and Utah. If you're in nature, if you love freaking rock formations and super freaking nature, like nature at its finest, that's the two states right there you need to go to. If you want to know what the world kind of looked like in dinosaur times, you can picture it so easily. You can see it in places like Colorado and Utah. You can picture the freaking dinosaurs out there. Like, it's beautiful, man. Colorado, Utah, Arizona, they're the kind of places you go if you are into that, like, real rock formation, nature-y kind of vibe stuff, man. You know, gorges and all those type of things. Yeah, I went to school in Colorado for a little bit. For, you know, what? I lived in Colorado. So basically I lived in Colorado for like 7 years. 7 or 8 years I lived in Colorado. So, yeah. Something like that. So I went to like elementary school for a little bit there or something. Don't ask me about it. I don't remember. But I went to something. I went to a little bit of school. I would have went to first grade maybe there, I guess. Can't remember. But I do remember the things I remember. I remember all the nature. See, my hard drive, the way my hard drive works, I remember the things that are of that left lasting impressions in my brain. Like, so these are cataloged in a part of my brain where it's like, these are important moments and memories of my life that I, you know, want to always remember and cherish. Colorado, all the naturey, beautiful things. I remember one time it snowed, so much snow. Freaking, we built snow tunnels. Like, it was so much snow. Like, I mean, the snow was like freaking mad snow, dude. Like, crazy snow. And I remember going trick-or-treating one year. That was fun. Yeah, I remember going trick-or-treating in Colorado when I was like freaking 6 or 7 or something. But yeah, Colorado, dude. Maybe I was 8. 7 or 8. Maybe I was 7. 6. I don't know. I was some age. But Colorado's a good place. Hell yeah, Dwight, thank you. Dwight, I think about, if I was going back home to the States, where would I go? And Colorado is definitely the top one of the top places on my list that I would go, for sure. Colorado, Tennessee. Like if I was going back to move, like if I was going to visit, like I would go and visit everywhere. You know, I'd go to every state and see all of you. But if I was going back to live, to states that I'd want to live in for a bit, even if it was just for like a year or two, you know, I would definitely live in Colorado for a bit. I would live in Tennessee for a bit. I, everyone's leaving Cali now, so I don't know if I would. I mean, everyone's leaving Cali. No one wants to be in Cali anymore. Taxes and crap. Cali is just crazy. The restrictions. I'm a car person. I love cars. Cali's got too many restrictions. They got noise restrictions. They got all these stupid restrictions now. It's a hard state to be in if you're a car nut. They're making it harder and harder and harder. So, yeah, car-wise, probably go to Texas. Texas would be a state I'd probably has a good car scene and stuff as well. And from my understanding, I don't think they're as strict as Cali is, especially noise-wise anyways, but a lot of people moving to Texas. I wouldn't mind living in Puerto Rico a little bit as well. I think I'd like Puerto Rico. I could see myself doing Puerto Rico for a little bit. Even, like, again, these could be places I just live for a year or something, but I'd put Puerto Rico on the list. Yeah, put Puerto Rico out there. I'd have to do Virginia for a bit. I've got some family in Virginia, so I'd do Virginia for a bit. I'd do Florida for a bit because my brother's in Florida. Where else would I go? I'd probably stay. What other state do I want to go? I'd probably stay in. I'd do Washington State. I think I'd like Washington State a little bit as well. I know Washington State is very kind of, from what I can tell anyways, really beautiful from the things I've seen. Washington State. I definitely have to do Utah. If I do Colorado for a bit, I'd do Utah for a bit as well to see all of Utah. Those would be the main places I would probably want to stay for a while. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'd have to stay in Cali for a little bit. Let some people catch up with Cali. Is there any other state that I would want to stay in? No. I would say that would probably be the main places I'd want to freaking, like, live. Like, visiting is different. I want to visit everywhere. I want to go to all the states, you know, everywhere and visit everybody, you know what I mean? See all of you guys. I'd go to every state, but if I was going to settle down for like a year or something in a particular state, those are the states I'd probably do. But realistically, I'd probably, if I was in the States, yeah, probably just those places would be my main, like, where I want to stay for a longer period of time. I'd also do Canada. I know it's not a state. Oh, I want to do Hawaii as well. Hawaii would be dope. Actually, Alaska would be dope to stay for a while. I've been to Alaska before, and it was so freaking just beautiful. The parts I got to see, I didn't get to see much. I only saw Anchorage. But from the things I've seen with Alaska, I think I'd like it. Even though it's super cold and it's, you know, snowy and stuff, it can be cold, but I'd like to go and experience. I want to experience the whole 23 hours of daylight and 1 hour of night, and on the opposite scale, 23 hours of night and 1 hour of day. I wonder what that's like. That would be interesting. I think the night one would be a bit. The night one would be a bit like kind of because I think your brain would, I don't know, I don't know, for me, I like sun, so I think I'd enjoy the long periods of daylight. It'd be pretty cool. The night, I think I would get a little bit, it'd be fun for a while, and then I'd be like, okay. Faith, lots of for you. What are those? What are those blue things, Jazzy? Lots of what for me? Blue. I don't even know what that is. Come to England. Yeah, hot sauce. I want to go to England. Oh, is that hugs? Oh, thanks, Jazzy. I don't even know what that is. Oh, okay. Is that what that is? Okay. They need to work on that emoji. I think they could do a better job. I actually want to go to England. I would love to go to England, hot sauce. I would actually love to go to England. I think England would be a fantastic place to go and hang out. Dwight goes, if you come back, I will show you around and stuff. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Yeah, like I if this pandemic is really kind of ruined freaking things a bit, hasn't it? Because I've already been like coming and seeing all you guys, man. Especially all y'all be freaking talking about things you could cook. Sometimes y'all be making me think I wish I was there eating your cooking. So I'm not gonna freaking, all I'm gonna say is just have a plate ready when I come to town. Have a plate ready for me. That's all I'm saying. Just have a plate ready. That's all I'm saying. Oh, by the way, I remember you did Pink Floyd reactions. Well, I saw them in concert. That's awesome, Dwight. They're so dope. That would have been a cool experience seeing them in concert. I'm gonna do some more of their stuff very soon. I'll be reacting to more of their stuff, so keep it locked and loaded on my have you been on my Cross Effects channel, Dwight, or my which one am I doing Pink Floyd on? Is it on my Beats Fried Up? It's either my Beats Fried Up channel or my Cross Effects channel. I think it's my Cross Effects channel. I've got some Pink Floyd, more Pink Floyd reactions over there if you go check it out. CROSSIFEX. I'm pretty sure it's on my Cross Effects channel. If not, it's my Beats Fried Up channel. But it's youtube.com/crosseffects, CROSSIFEX, or youtube.com/Beats Fried Up, BEATSFRIED UP. It's one of those. I've got a few Pink Floyd. I did Pink Floyd's whole album over there, Dwight. So I've done their whole album, one of their albums over there. So yeah, I've got quite a few cool reactions over there. So check it out. There's some good stuff there for sure. All right, I gotta figure out where I'm going. Freaking, I'm so freaking behind now to where, like, I should have been already figured out where I was parking for tonight. All right, right, so everyone who's inside right now, I'll give everyone points for the game. I'm gonna give everyone who's in right now, I'll give out 10 million points right now to everyone who's inside right now. So you can use the points to play the games in there and stuff. So 10 million points to everyone who's there right now. Done. Alright, so everyone who's on right now, I just gave you 10 million points. Where am I freaking going to park? Figure out where I'm gonna park at, guys. That's the big question right now, is where am I going to park at? Where? I like that, like some of these places, like you can actually find out some information. The only thing I wish you could find out more, like before you go to certain areas. Well, I guess you can kind of. I guess you could like go to the phone, Vodafone's website and see if there's coverage before you go to certain areas. I'm checking to see. Oh, what do I do? Such a big drive right now to anywhere. need to make a decision, don't I? I know where I want to go, but again, it's one of those situations where it's like where I want to go and where I need to go. If I keep going where I want to go, I keep going further and further away from where I need to go. Yeah, hotel parking is a good idea, Dwight. There's actually some really good hotels, like, you know, like big car parks you can park in. It's actually a good, they're actually good choices. It's more about me figuring out where I want to end up though over the next few days. So I keep driving. Yeah, safe too. Yeah, Dwight. For sure. For sure. All right, I'm gonna drive to all right. I mean, really far away. How long is that going to take me to get to? I think I've decided where I'm going. It's a big drive, but I need to charge up my system anyways. My batteries and stuff need to get charged up, so alright, I know where I'm going. It's a pretty big drive, but I'll do it. according to this, how big is this drive? I just hope I have, anywhere I go, I just hope there's reception, you know, that's my biggest thing. All right, so this is gonna be like an hour drive. So what I'll do is I'll keep you guys on as long as I can. It may drop out, we'll see what happens. But got about an hour drive ahead, so let's play it by ear. Let's see what happens. Before I go, I'm gonna find a trash can and throw this leftover McDonald's trash and stuff. I'm going somewhere new. I don't know. I've never been to where I'm going now, so I'm not entirely sure what the situation is going to be like. I don't know if I'll have you know, if there'll be actual any trash cans. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what the expectation is really. Ooh, found a trash can. Oh, okay. Found a trash can. And do all my, see if I can throw my trash here really quick. And then head out. All right, awesome. Just throw my trash here. It's a dumpster. Alright, trash is gone. Freaking, it's quite interesting, man. Like, it's one of the biggest things when I'm out in the road like this that I need to be able to find. When you're van life thing, one of the biggest things that you need to know and find when you're doing your whole scouting out everything and stuff is you need to know like where you're going to put your trash, stuff like that, you know. That's kind of like a big one. Your van is your home, so you get all your, you know, your waste and stuff ends up in your van. You know, like your trash day waste, you know, like your whole day worth of different trash stuff that you would have in a house. And so that's one of like the first things you've got to freaking figure out whenever you're in the van every day, no matter where you're at. It's like this one constant thing that you've got to have on the top of your list is like, okay, where are we putting this, all of our trash? Otherwise it just accumulates in your van, and that's obviously not good. Good night, Margarita. Is Margarita going to sleep? Night, Margarita. Sleep well. I'm trying to, and thank you again for the dono, Margarita. I appreciate it. Okay, my freaking thingy here is not cooperating. All right, let's see how we go. Got quite the ride ahead of us. Luckily, I went to the gas station earlier, so I've got fuel, which is good. So we can just focus on just driving without having to pull over for fuel. That being said, though, if I find a nice gas station along the way, you know, that has like a decent sized parking lot, I may stop there. Just see how I'm feeling, because you know, it's 1 a.m. here at the moment, so having an hour drive right now is not well thought out. It's not actually one of my better plans strategically, because like I said, normally I would have already known where I was camping out for the night. And now, instead, now I'm kind of, you know, driving and searching for that place now. Which is fine, it's not a big deal, but you know, kind of is what it is, I guess. Whoa. Alright, so so we're going to go left here, it looks like. Also, if I see some other vans and caravans and stuff parked somewhere along the way, or even big rig trucks, even for that matter, I take notice to those things as well these days. You know, if it looks like it's a party going on, let me know about it. Come and join in. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa! Oh my gosh, guys, I wish I could show you this. I mean, I guess I can. Quickly. That's all you get to see. That is beautiful. Holy crap. This is cool. Oh, that's dope. Hey, that's dope. Freaking hell yeah. Oh, wait, oh, do I go straight? Oh, is that a train? My GPS ain't working. Whoa! Oh! Oh! What? Am I near there? No way. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? I need to go back and look at that sign. Dude, if I'm near there, holy crap, that I am far away, guys, from holy crap, I'm really far away. What did that sign could not have just said what I think it said. Holy crap, oh my gosh, guys, holy crap. Oh, I wish I could just tell you guys all this. Sorry guys, I have to be a bit, discreet in things, but unfortunately I do, cherish or enjoy my privacy a bit. Oh crap, it did say that. Holy crap. Oh guys, yeah. I will be doing some videos very soon, some awesome vlogs showing you guys around where I'm at though. So yeah, get ready for some dope vlogs. I have to do the videos, I'll film them after I leave the areas, I'll release the videos. So when I'm not in those areas anymore, then it's not a big deal. So, but just for my own privacy, you guys, I'm sure you understand. Oh. Holy crap, dude. Jeez. Firearms aren't illegal here, but it's safe to say that very few people have them here now. Holy crap, guys. Jeez, I am really far from freaking, from the Sunshine Coast holy crap. I didn't realize I was this far away. I am really far away. This will be the furthest that I've driven this van, by the way, too. I haven't driven this van this far from Sunshine because I don't like the fact that the temperature gauge is getting colder. That's not good. The temperature gauge is going down. Let's just hope that I don't get locked out of Queensland. Jeepers. Does anyone know? Has anyone watched the news? Are they going to lock down? Is the border going to get locked? Can I go into Queensland now? Does anyone know? Can you go? Alright, just ignore what I just said. Anyways, are the borders open around the country right now? The borders? Are any locked borders? Yeah, city in New South Wales. Okay. So Sydney. If I'm so the rest of New South Wales is fine, right? Like Coffs Harbour, Newcastle. Is that okay? Only from Victoria, I thought. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's good to know. I mean, you know, if there was somebody who was in New South Wales right now that needed that information, I'm sure they would find it useful. Sorry guys, I can't tell you where I'm at. Just know I'm somewhere in the world. Somewhere in the world. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why are we driving out here? Holy crap! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It is so dark! I'm the only idiot. Oh, nope, there's another idiot. Just gonna say I was the only idiot on the road right now, but there's another one. Oh my gosh, this road is, oh, yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Faith, come back home. LOL. I'm in my home. My van's my home. Oh man, not fog. No, I don't want fog. No fog, please. Jeez, I can see all this area being flooded. Okay, this is like the kind of road that floods and stuff. Holy crap, why are we driving out here? I really, oh my gosh, Lord have mercy. What are we doing? What are we doing, Faith? What are we doing? And the temperature is going colder. I wish I had both of my whistle thingies on right now for the kangaroos. I've only got one whistle, one noise thing. Hopefully there's no kangaroos out right now. I hope they are all asleep. Ugh. I mean, I haven't done one of these videos where I'm driving at night on the live stream with you guys in a while, huh? It's either going to be a 1 hour drive or it's going to be a 2 hour drive, because if I have no phone reception up here, I'm going to freaking keep driving. Oh my gosh. Wow. Someone Someone should have planned their day better. I'm just saying, probably me. At least I haven't seen too many cars on the road right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoa. Whoa. That just snuck up on me. Jeez. Holy crap. Just had a... What? Whew. Yep. I'm definitely a person driving right now back on this country road here. Wow. I'm surprised we still have reception, guys. That's a bonus. I don't know how long that's going to last for, so enjoy that reception. If it goes blank, oh, you'll know why. Road subject to flooding. I don't like those signs. Those are not the signs we like to see on our road trips. Where's all the light at? Come on. This thing don't want to stay up at all. Come on, need some light up in here, yo. I used to have more light on the screen when I had that back light on, but because I built that shelf, 2 shelves now. One shelf covers the light. The other shelf covers... Oh. No. The other shelf keeps the... Like, the curtain won't come further out anymore. Because I can't get the curtain around it now. It kind of sits here. I can turn the light on my flashlight a bit. What's up, Paul? What's up, anyone else who's come in that I can't see your name? Get some more light in here, be dope. Let's see if this helps. Nope. Oh, there's a bat! Don't want to see no bats either. Unless it's Batman or Batwoman. Those are acceptable bats to see. Woo! Oh man. Boondocks. Oh, what'd that sign say back there? I gotta watch out for some of these signs, because sometimes you see little signs of like saying, you know, hey, you can park here for a bit if you want. Those kind of signs you can roll up on. That's dope. Dopey dope. Yeah. Jeez, the sky is so clear though. I can see all the stars and stuff, man. Well, not all of them, obviously, because, you know, there's too many in the sky, or it'd be impossible for you to see all of them. sure you guys knew what I meant. Ah! Oh. Oh. Did you guys know that Newcastle has the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere? I bet you guys didn't know that. So I'm looking forward to seeing some sand dunes, doing some sand dune activities. In Kansas anymore, that's for sure. Jeez. Another one? Whoa. Jeez. Wow. So many subject to flooding signs, it's insane. Yeah, we still got phone reception. Okay. Okay. 5 hours ago, Faith, all travelers entering Queensland will be required to do what? To compile a travel declaration pass for anyone entering Queensland. Really? Wait, is that for people who are from Queensland though, like who have Queensland license plates, or is that like everybody? Well, if I'm gonna see a UFO, now would be the time I'm gonna see it. Jeez, this sky though. If there's a UFO, I'm gonna see it. I got like clear view for UFOs. Oh my gosh. What does this sign? What the freak? Wow. What the hell? Woo! What? Hey, Lorraine, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you, heaps. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. That is awesome and greatly appreciated, and definitely be put to good use. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you. And thank you all who support the channel in your various ways. I appreciate all support. Thank you so much. I can't believe we still got phone reception. It's insane. Wow. It's incredible. Oh my gosh, guys. Whoa. Well, this is what they call the road less traveled. At this time of the night. Definitely the road less traveled. My gosh. Like, no one's driving on this road. Usually you see at least one car or something. Thank you, Lorraine. We'll do. We'll be careful for sure. I've got half of my kangaroo whistle thing. I wish I had both of them on. One of them broke off. Congratulations, Paul. That's awesome. Jazzy, it's probably too late. You can't stay in somewhere that you're already not in. Those are magicians. I'm not a magician. I can't just snap my fingers. I wish I could. Whoa. Holy crap, dude. Oh. Man, jeez. Oh my gosh. I have to make some really freaking, like, I gotta think, I gotta figure out some stuff, man. Because now, yeah. Oh, is that the? Oh, oh, oh. Is, okay, guys, I don't want to find out, but surely that's a UFO, and it like it's cockpit. I know one of you guys will know. reception came back. That was awesome. I hope like it stays on, man. Yeah. I'm glad I brought you guys along on this one. It's Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. We're boondocksing. Boondocks. In the middle of the boondock. The fact that I have phone reception right now is my mind. You know the crazy thing? I can say factual things that I know to be true right now. I can make some crazy claims right now and no one could dispute it. And they'd be so crazy because I'd have no way to prove my hypothesis, whether it's true or not. But I could make these claims right now and confidently know 100% they're true. Ready? I am right now the only black person from the States driving in this area. See, I can't statistically prove that to be not true, but there's no one else driving down this road. Actually, I can say I'm only down this road right now. There's no one else on this road. Holy crap. Again, makes me wonder, why am I driving down this road? Seeing there's no one else driving down this road. And the only cars I've seen were going to other directions, so that should tell you something. No one else is going the direction I'm going. Why is that? Yay, back. Wow, this road is mental. Come on, Van Diesel, get up that hill. Come on, baby. Get up that hill, get up that hill. There we go. Woo. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, I just seen another car again going the other direction. No one wants to go the direction I'm going. Why is that? Why is everyone leaving that direction? Interesting. I have not seen another car going the same direction as me. Usually someone would be wanting to pass me right now, freaking honking their horn at me because I'm driving so slow, you know, below the speed limit. Nope. All the cars I've seen are coming from the other direction. Jeez, this would look incredible in the daytime, probably. Ladies and gentlemen, we are definitely in the middle of freaking the boondocks. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ah, man, I just seen a sign I don't like to see. Kangaroos, next 3 kilometers. Do you think the kangaroos look at this sign and go, hey guys, we can only hop around in this area here because they've got signs here letting people know. So don't hop outside of the kangaroo warning signs. Don't like those kangaroo signs. I wish I had the freaking kangaroo whistle scarer thingy on both sides, not just one of the car right now. Hopefully the one is loud enough to keep them away. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. One thing I did not enjoy, guys, was when I freaking hit that kangaroo that day. That sucked. Bad. Oh. Jeez. Okay. Getting super healy. Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Oh. High oil, no! High oil light, why'd you come now? We haven't needed you. There's no need for you to show up now. I've been enjoying not hearing you. Well, another car on the other side going the other way again. What is the deal? Okay, high oil light, you can go off anytime you want now. Thank you, I appreciate it. hard. Come on, don't be like that. Come on, Van Diesel, don't be like that. Don't be like that. Seriously, don't do that. No one likes a hater. Which ways? Which way? Oh. We have options. We can go that way, or we can go that way. I think I'll go this way. That's the first time I've ever seen a sign that actually says RV friendly town. That is pretty freaking interesting. Does anyone else think that's interesting? RV friendly town. What the hell? RV friendly town, man. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. That's the kind of town you like. When you know they like the RVs, then you know they like the freaking vans too. In theory. Oh. I don't know if I'm going the right way now. Well, that was fun while it lasted. That town freaking came and went. Oh, okay. You know what? I remember. Oh wait, no I don't. Oh, do I? I think one of the times I drove to Sydney, I might have passed through this town. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I know this town. I've driven through this town before. A long time ago. Somewhere to park. Come on. Okay. I think I found somewhere to park, boys and girls. Jeez, I can't believe how freaking we are, like, really, really far away, by the way. Let's see if I can park over here, guys. What am I looking at? What is this? Potentially found somewhere to park, but it's very confusing. Because it just looks like it is too crowded. Too many people. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning now. I'm yawning. Oh, that's cute. Jeez. pepperoni. Dude, I'm like, really, holy crap. Oh, that's cute. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, right. Okay. Oh. Ah. Alright. Okay. Okay. So me personally, one of the things for me, I don't like parking underneath electrical wires. That could just be a me thing. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Does anyone else have that thought process in their brain? They don't like parking underneath electrical wires? Or is it just me? By the way, geez, the temperature has dropped 20 degrees, dude, from where I was. Oh my gosh. Considering. Oh, it's always interesting when you find someone new. I have no idea. There's too many power cables and stuff. That's probably why no one's parked over there. No one's parking in the power cables. Oh my park over here, guys. 'Cause I actually really can't find any more. I could find some. Try to be strategic with my parking because I want to be able to get sun. I might park here. Alright, guys. I think I gotta park. It's very strategic. I tried to park where there's no trees to block my oh man, my door's been unlocked all this time. So trying to be strategic and park where I've got access to the sun in the morning. You know what I mean? So that I've got put a little light on my face. So that I've got solar, charging up my batteries and stuff in the morning because it's 2 a.m. now. So when the sun comes out, like in 4 hours, well, probably 4.5, probably 5 hours really. So I want to at least get some of that sun action. You know what I mean? But guess it's as good as any place to park, I guess. I mean, at this time of the night, it doesn't really matter where you park. Realistically, you can park anywhere. You know what I mean? Like seriously, you can park anywhere. So everyone's asleep. All sane people are asleep now. But all right, guys. So I'm gonna park here for tonight. I guess it's okay where I'm parked. I'm not like parked in an actual space as such, but it seems to be fine where I'm at. So, but anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. I love all you guys. Thank you for the donos. I appreciate the donos. Thank you guys for that support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank all of you for your support in the various ways you show your support in the channel. But thank you again for the donations. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for playing the games and commenting and liking, subscribing, all those things. Love you too, Jazzy. Thank you. Thank you all. Lorraine, let's get some sleep, faith, sweet dreams. Thank you, will do, Lorraine. And thank you again for the dono and sweet dreams to you as well. And anyone else who's still in here, Night Jazzy. Anyone else still in here? And anyone who's watching in the background? Good night to you. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get some shut eye. So, all right, guys, as always, remember Lucha to the fullest and to keep it off tap. Off tap out.